Here with Damian Lillard, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Offensive rebound. Gobert passes to Edwards. Tries yet again. Gobert inside. Defended by Jackson. Gobert, that's good.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. From about 19. And the shot no good. A bit short.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Now here's Lillard. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Down low. Here's Randle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Pass to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Drops in the layup for 2.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He was ecstatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. There's a minute 59 left in the first. Jackson, the pass to Lillard. Edwards against Jackson. Out to Lillard. Pass to Middleton. Jackson against Edwards. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter here. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside for Randle. Pass to Conley. Back to Randle. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. The kick out to Conley. McDaniels from long range. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Lopez. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good, Edwards. The Bucks trail by 7. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Middleton. Antetokounmpo outside. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota leading by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Green. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Minnesota. And here's Green from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 7. Randall with it. He's picked up by Lillard. To the middle. Portis with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
And for Minnesota, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the trifecta. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Middleton passes to Green. Prince, a screen on Randall. Middleton finds Green. And he drives in. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Prince. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Prince has got 5.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Lillard against DiVincenzo. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Lillard passes to Middleton. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's good. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Amude, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Green. No points yet. Pass to Prince. Just 4 to shoot. Portis the screen. Inside. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, positioned himself well.
Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one misses. Beauchamp, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wright comes in for Lillard. Good on the second one.
And DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he can do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds, and get some assists. He's a weapon.
McDaniels is checked in for Randall. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Wright, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the second free throw is good. Minnesota leading by 5. DiVincenzo with it. Now Wright defending. Outside Reed. Pass to Garza. Back to Reed. To the paint. It's stolen by Wright. He stops. He pops. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 7 points.
While looking to run, Prince just streaks down the open court.
DiVincenzo against Wright. Now Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Shot clock at 6. Reed sets a screen. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Right, the pass to Beauchamp. Back to Wright. Pass to Portis, to the inside. Here's Beauchamp. Here's Prince. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Now here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
Here is DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. Reed a screen on Wright. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Minnesota up by 7. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter.
Get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got 3rd quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And here's Milwaukee now. 7-point differential on the court for Minnesota. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on Gobert. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him, or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Randall. 6 to shoot. Middleton. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Randall with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, that was a tricky move there by Randall, putting the defender off balance, and then he got that guy to foul him.
Julius Randall taking 2 shots.
And Randall drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him to the right side. Edwards against Lillard. Here's Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Right side Edwards. Gobert passes to Reed. Off target from outside. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 9. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Edwards with it. Middleton covering. Pass to Randall. Driving inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And it's Randall with the jam. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. The Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Minot's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Garza. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Gets the 3 ball to go. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Green, the pass to Beauchamp. And that comes off the assist by Green. Beauchamp's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Offensive rebound. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside, Green. Edwards against Prince. And the basket by Edwards. 9 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So it's Minnesota now, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. Fires for three. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Portis, the pass to Beauchamp. Outside Johnson. Outside for Green. Here's Beauchamp. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota up by 6. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Johnson is out there with Green. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the power forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Edwards. Second chance effort. Pass to Garza. It's stolen by Johnson. In transition, here come the Bucks. Outside for Green. Here's Prince, guarded by Edwards. Right side Johnson. Back to Prince. To the wing, right side. Beauchamp passes to Johnson. And it's all from 3-point range. The Timberwolves lead by 16. To the middle. Here's Garza. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. Randall, he's checked in for Minot. And McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Middleton up top. Checked by Randall. Shot clock at 5. Jackson finds Antetokounmpo. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Back to Middleton. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
Staying confident in the paint, Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Lillard against Edwards. From behind the arc. They get it again. To the paint. Goes back up. And it's Randall getting it to go. Randall's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
That's tipped. Back to Jackson. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Gobert. Shakes him. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Randall outside. Up top, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. 11 feet out. And another basket for Minnesota.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Here's Randall. Here he goes. Good. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops the first.
Shooting for Minnesota. Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 19-point game. Jackson finds Middleton. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Back to Jackson. Lillard against Edwards. Pass to Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Outside Edwards, inside. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he can't hit the second. It's been all Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. Now here's Edwards. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Outside for Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27 and 55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Now here's Randall, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Out to Conley, outside Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Morant against Conley. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here is Edwards. Following the basket by Ja Morant. McDaniels kicks to Conley. Pocket 6 to the left side wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Off target from the wing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside for Jackson. Connects from 3-point range.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Morant with the steal. Outside Jackson. Going inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Edwards looking it over. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6 down low. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Gobert pulls it in.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by Julius Randle. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Bain against Edwards. To the inside. Randall with the bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. 36 seconds left to play in the first. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. No good with the triple. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Conley. Nice move. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Morant scanning the floor. Morant with another miss. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Santi Aldama is out there with Smart. And it's LaRavia in at the 5 down low. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Mars is checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Dillingham. And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a three-point game. Morant outside. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Morant outside. He's looking for Aldama and finds him.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
DiVincenzo against Morant. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. They get it back. Garza. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's Morant with the try. And finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Here's McDaniels. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. 12 points for him. Pass to LaRavia. And another basket for Memphis. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
There's the pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Hits it from three-point range.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Morant outside. Pass to Aldama. Bain with it. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. 1:24 left to play here in the second quarter. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a #1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Memphis making a change here. Jackson against DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Jackson. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Randle with the bucket. Randle's got 9.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
That's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
30 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Randle. 5 to shoot. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson from long range. It's not going to go for him. A shot off that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Smart with the steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Clark kicks to Jackson. Kennard for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Kennard's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
From the wing, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Kennard finds Jackson. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Gobert. And the rejection by Clark. Pass to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. Knocked away.
2 minutes.
It's Edwards on the wing. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by Alexander Walker. Outside Jackson, pass to Clark. Clark, a screen on Gobert. Jackson with it. Now defended by Randall. One-on-one here. Here's Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Minnesota. Mars is checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Julius Randle. Memphis also making some changes. Laravia's checked in, and it's Bain in for Marcus Smart. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Can't get it to fall. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice move. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. But teardrop falls in. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
And it's Morant missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Bain against McDaniel. Gobert the pass to Garza. Gobert down low. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Memphis. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on McDaniels. On the wing, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Anthony Edwards has been... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, it's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with Morant. And it's LaRavia in at the center position. Here's Edwards. And it's Morant with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morant, right side. Pass to LaRavia. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. LaRavia's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Edwards against Morant. Reed with a screen on Morant. Edwards kicks to Reed. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here is Edwards. Pass to Randall. Now Gobert. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Nice poise from Morant, assessing the situation and then the ability to come through under pressure.
Here's Edwards. And it's Morant with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To take the lead. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Morant against McDaniel. And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Randall. Outside Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Edwards slashing inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Morant outside. And Aldama slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Outside for Randall. Knocks down the three ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Grant. It's stolen by Edwards. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards going all the way.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
It's Morant with the drive. Jackson passes to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Shot clock reset for Memphis. Pass to Morant. Another shot into the lane. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Edwards. And they'll get another chance. Gobert finds Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Edwards brings so much power to his game inside.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that stretches their lead to 8. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
Edwards with it. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan...
one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Gafford in at the 5.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Doncic passes to Gafford. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Irving. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Right side, Morant. Nice D from Gafford.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, BA. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Washington finds Irving. Back to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. From downtown, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Moran against Doncic. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 from Bane. Doesn't go that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Out to Thompson. Washington outside. Here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. I asked him if he thinks anyone has a better feel for the game than Luka Doncic, and he told me, I don't want to get into a comparison, but what I can say is that he controls the pace like no one else. You can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Doncic. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And stolen by Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Edey. Outside for Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson with it. Jackson in his pocket. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
From deep, Morant buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
The kick out to Williams. 1:25 left in the first quarter. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Williams.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Morant drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Outside for Irving. Down low. The shake. Pass to Gafford. Let's go with a three. And that's good. Irving for three. Irving's got 6.
And you can't let Irving get comfortable from outside, or he'll be hitting these shots all day long.
Here's Edey. Bain with it. Irving picks him up, and that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Here's Bain. Morant looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Pass to Washington. Here's Gafford. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Morant. Yep, that one goes. 9 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court right now for Dallas. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Out to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Thompson outside. Pass to Kleber. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Thompson's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 4. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Kicks it out to Bain. Here's Smart. It's rebounded by Kleber.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. Doncic up top, hounded by Morant. Doncic passes to Thompson. No good on the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
To the paint. Here's Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Out to Kleber. Going inside. Irving against Bain. Pass to Lively. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. Goes up again. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Morant with the bucket.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about. What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Kleber outside. kicks it to Doncic. Doncic delivers from range.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Doncic against Morant. Back to Aldama. From deep, Bane. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Kleba passes to Lively, and that one drops for him. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And the basket by Aldama.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick-and-roll set.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Kennard, he's checked in for Bane. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. The Mavericks making a switch here. Exum attacking. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Mavericks lead by 2. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Jackson left side. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Lively with a screen on Jackson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Jackson outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Hardy, defended by Jackson. To the inside. Here's Lively. Pass to Hardy. Shot clock at 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Mavericks on top, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Luke Kennard out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's LaRavia in its center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Jackson. Poke loose. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Now here's Gafford. Tight defense on him. Gafford with a screen on Jackson. Doncic on the wing, defended by Smart. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Laravia. Kennard for three. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic outside. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so Jackson nails both of them. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Doncic against Jackson. And it's Gafford missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Doncic against Jackson. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Washington, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Thompson. Into the lane. Back to Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jackson. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Exum comes in for Kyrie Irving. Morant against Doncic. There's Jackson with the three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his fourth assist in this one.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Doncic throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Morant with it. Now Doncic defending. And it's Laravia missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Thompson for three. They get it back. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A different look for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Washington. Marshall comes in for Thompson. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Irving against Morant. Exum outside. Pass to Prosper. The three. And the Mavericks, another three.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Over to the left wing. Here's Laravia. Now here's Morant. Oh my! John dropping the hammer.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Exum outside. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. Irving, the pass to Lively. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jackson. He's got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A line change here for Memphis. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardy, he's checked in for Irving. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now here's Exum. And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Smart outside. He hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Irving and Thompson fill out the wing. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Jackson finds Bain. To take the lead. Takes it inside. The layup misses. And so Thompson will bring it up for Dallas. Gafford with a screen on Smart. Here's Thompson. Offline from the top of the key.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Irving against Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Double clutches. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
First team.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And Clark drops them both. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Out to Thompson. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Thompson finds Doncic. Washington, a screen on Jackson. Doncic misses off the left iron. Memphis leading by 4. Bain surveying the D. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Irving. 5 on the clock. Pass to Aldama. Wide open look. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Gafford passes to Washington. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Desmond Bain. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Larabia's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
BA, the one-hand dunk.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After review, the ruling on the floor
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Morant. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Gafford with the block. Thompson against Smart. Doncic outside. Washington, a screen on Morant. To tie it up, Doncic passes to Washington. Shot clock at 5. Morant against Doncic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Morant against Doncic. Outside for Morant. Inside. Jackson on the wing. Kennard passes to Smart. Clock at 4. And then Morant with the dunk.
Give this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Right wing. Washington outside. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Washington. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
They knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Kennard for 3. And nails the trade.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Morant against Doncic. Thompson passes to Irving. Back to Thompson. For 3. Pass to Washington. Thompson against Smart. Doncic outside. Back to Thompson. Over Smart. The offensive rebound. And it's in.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
In this situation, you go all in for a steal off the inbounds pass. If they can't get one, they've got to foul and send them to the line.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
And Dallas calls time here. They're losing by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out. And what were they thinking, leaving 3 guys, like 3, open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Stolen by Jackson.
In this game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Abusele out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. Doncic looking it over. Inside, Washington. Second shot opportunity. Gafford finds Doncic. From downtown, rebound by Joel Embiid.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic with the steal. Now here's Gafford. Defense is right there. Doncic passes to Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. From outside the arc, and that's good. Luka Doncic for three.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
The shot by George, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Irving kicks to Washington. Back to Irving. The tray. Another three for Dallas.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Outside for George. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Embiid. From inside. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Embiid.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Irving. Out to Doncic. To the middle. Here's Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. It's George on the wing. Offline with his three. Dallas leading by three. Gafford passes to Doncic. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful, thank you. Here's George. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Abusele. Inside, Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Doncic, here we go. And again, Dallas turns it over.
76ers ball.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And here is Doncic after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Over Maxey. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Maxey against Doncic. And that one's good, Maxey.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Irving. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's George, and the rejection by Gafford. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Right side, Irving. Doncic outside. To the inside. There's the steal. It's a tie game in Dallas. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Thompson is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Exum in at the 2-guard spot.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
6 on the shot clock. Thompson from long range.
Now that's a terrific contest by Oubre. He's got the length and quickness to defend every perimeter spot, 1 through 3.
Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the 1 year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
Now, here's Lowry after the miss from Andre Drummond. McCain's shot is off. Exum with it. He's against Martin. Back to Lively. It's picked off. Down low. And finished off by Martin.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And so here is Dallas. The 76ers getting the bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. The 3 for Doncic. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Now, this is what makes Luka so special. He's so unpredictable.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thompson. Fast break, Dallas. Back to Kleber. Lowry against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. From 13, and the jumper is good. Thompson's got his second bucket.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
To the middle, here's Martin. Pass to McCain. Shoots over Exum. McCain's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 3. Exum dishes to Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Mavericks with some changes. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Outside for Martin. They get the rebound. And Maxey is right there.
Oh, quick work by Maxey to reel in the board and put that one back up.
Lively a screen on Maxey. On its way from Irving for 2, and the rebound goes to Martin.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Martin. Outside for Martin. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Marshall. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside for Martin. Pass to Drummond. Back to Martin. Launches a three. Up again. Kleba with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 5. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Martin. It's Drummond with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Okay, Andre Drummond putting it on the deck and getting to the cup. That is a nice drive.
Irving against Maxey. Kleba with a screen on Maxey. A nice shot by Irving.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here is Martin. Back to Maxey. Cutting the screen. Maxey passes to Martin. Banked in off the glass.
And keeping that head on a swivel. Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Here's Irving. He's got 5. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Drummond. It's Martin on the wing, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shots.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then it's George, and it's Martin in at the 2. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. Can't just be 3 guys. It has to be all 5. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production.
Oh, wow.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Doncic with it. 15 points in the game. Washington finds Doncic. Pass to Gafford. 5 on the clock. Out to Doncic. From 15 feet away. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Embiid, the pass to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Lowry against Doncic. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry kicks to George. From 7. Embiid dishes to George. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 11 points.
Yeah, very efficient. Paul George is a finisher in the painted area.
Over in the corner, Washington. Back to Irving. There's a screen by Washington. Irving passes to Washington. Out to Thompson. Irving against Martin. Takes the turnaround J, and it's Irving missing. The 76ers trail by 3. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Maxi Kleber comes in for Washington. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Exum in for Doncic. Then for the 76ers, Caleb Martin's checked in for Yabusele. Oubre comes in for George. And Maxi subbed in for Kenyon Martin. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. 76ers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. That puts them in the lead. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
The kick out to Irving. Kleber with a screen on Lowry. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Irving against Maxey. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
Lively the pass to Exum. Irving looking over the floor. They need this one. Again, Irving missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. He's checked in for Irving. Then for the 76ers, Andre Drummond comes in for Embiid, and it's Jackson in for Maxey. Lowry kicks to Martin. Jackson dishes to Lowry. Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Exum with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Maxi Kleber is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Harden. Then it's Exum, and it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And George kicks to Yabusele. Here's McCain. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Gafford. The 3 from George. And the 76ers get it back. Goes back up. A nice shot by McCain. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Well, this guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Yeah, this guy just so reliable as an offensive performer. Luka doing things.
Maxey against Doncic. Outside for George. Embiid. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Maxey against Doncic. Three-pointer. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Philadelphia leading by 8. And George, here we go. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to McCain. Over Irvin. McCain's shot is off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Outside Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. George against Thompson. Outside, George. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Irving drives in. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Doncic outside. Pass to Irving. Out to Doncic. No good on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 8. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. And the rejection by Gafford. Thompson with it. George picks him up. Gafford passes to Doncic. His three-pointers off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Maxey against Doncic. And that one's good. Maxey.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Joel Embiid.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Embiid against Gafford. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Pass to George. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Just 5 on the clock. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
Both of these rosters, Clark.
Here we go.
How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Middleton in at the three, the small forward. Now here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Drills it from deep.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
George against Middleton. Tries it from 16. George, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Middleton passes to Lopez. George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Embiid against Lillard. Embiid passes to Maxey. They grab their own miss. Pass to McCain. Here's George. Now Maxey. Middleton covering. Just 5 on the clock. And he dunks it down.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's George. Following the score by Milwaukee. Pass to Embiid. George outside. And then he packs it down right over Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Lillard against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Knocked loose. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Paul George. Milwaukee making a switch here. Minute 32 left in the opening quarter. Maxey passes to Drummond. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks leading by 4. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Jackson. still without a bucket. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Oubre. Buries it down low. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the take. Here's Beauchamp. Over to the wing. Ooh, poked away. Prince against Maxey. Here's Portis for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Maxey, here we go. Out to Oubre. Here's Yabusele. For 3, Maxey. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8 points in the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Andre Drummond. Eric Gordon is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Wright comes in for Johnson. Lowry with it. Now Wright defending. Embiid inside. Working on Lopez. Embiid a screen on Jackson. 4 on the clock. And here's Lowry from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. It's going to go on DeLon Wright.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Kicks it out to Middleton. It's Middleton on the wing. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Out to Gordon. Lowry outside. Embiid, a screen on right. Lowry, no good. Milwaukee leading by 5. Right outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. This one for 3. And it's Wright with the 3. Wright's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Now here's Gordon. Drummond, the screen on Jackson for 3. Gordon. Giannis with the rebound. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Milwaukee leading by 8. Lillard looking around. Pass to Beauchamp. High arcing shot. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Comes up empty down low. The Bucks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Lillard passes to Beauchamp. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
To win the run, Martin with the bucket.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And there's Green on the assist from Prince. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That'll put Tyrese Maxey on the line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Here's Beauchamp, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
Yabusele. And here's another one for the Sixers.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Antetokounmpo inside. Embiid covers. Maxey against Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Pass to McCain. And here's George. No good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Bucks leading by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's George. Second chance shot. Antetokounmpo with the block.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Antetokounmpo outside. Spins. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, powers through it.
Here's George. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's tied up with that one. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Out to Lillard. Pass to Jackson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McCain. Here's Drummond. George outside. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. George has got 10 points in the game.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. 1:58 left in the third. Lowry against Lillard. Here's Martin. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Portis. 1:32 left to play in the third. Connaughton passes to Portis. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
It's stolen. And there's the drive. Misses in close. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Yabusele. All sorts of time. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Lowry's a do-it-all point guard for sure. Passing, scoring, defense, he checks all the boxes.
Here's Prince. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Martin finds Lowry. Over Lillard. Lowry, no good. The Bucks leading by 4. The teardrop. The shot by Lillard, no good. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard comes with a double from 17, and again it's Philadelphia.
If you bring a double at this level, it can lead to some easy hoops.
For 3, here's Lillard. No good there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Milwaukee out in front, up 2. And we've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hangs in the air. And Maxey with the lay-in.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. To the paint. Pass to Lillard. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. George with it. Middleton covering. George, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Embiid against Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Embiid with it. Jackson in his pocket. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Part of Brook Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Driving in, and he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Offensive board. George, good.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Lopez, the screen on Embiid. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Jackson, pass to Lillard. From the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. 76ers trail by 3. Here's McCain. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
For 3, Maxey. Yes! Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Antetokounmpo inside. Embiid's there. Lopez. Off target from the wing.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's George. He connects!
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Lopez finds Lillard. Three-pointer. Misses the 3. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Middleton from the outside, and he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Substitution for your 76ers. Red corner,
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. That was the... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. And it's off from three-point range. Lopez with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Garza's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Beauchamp's checked in. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Takes it down to Middleton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Edwards against Jackson. Pass to Garza. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. They get it back. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here is Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Hands it from downtown.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard scanning the floor. To the paint. Stolen by McDaniels.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Pass to Garza. And here's Gobert, covered by Lillard. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Antetokounmpo up top. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar. And these guys have been contenders ever since.
Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Clock at 6. Back to Conley. Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards from the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Beauchamp. And again, the Bucks miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
For three, Edwards hits the three-point bomb.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo to end the drought. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards passes to Gobert. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And so it's Milwaukee now. Lillard attacking, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
It could go, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A good close contest so far. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Bucks trail by 3 on the court for the Bucks. They've got Taurean Prince. Brook Lopez is out there with Portis. And it's Green, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And Lopez throws it down hard.
And that's about as flashy as you're going to see Brook Lopez get. What a play.
Hey, Brent, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. Prince has got 4 points now in the quarter. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Randall surveying the D. That one good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
It's stolen by Randall. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Portis finds Lopez. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Prince. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that. And Portis attacking with some confidence, that's in his range.
Back to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. 4 on the shot clock. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Kicks it out to Prince. Bucks passing it around. Lillard outside. To the inside. Portis. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:04 left now here in the second. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Minnesota, Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And he sinks the second. And Milwaukee has possession. It's a 3-point game, and that's an intentional foul. Damian Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Randall. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for the Bucks. Giannis outside. In the corner, Middleton with it. The kick out to Wright. Down low. Here's Beauchamp. Middleton left side. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Pass to Reed. Here's McDaniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 3. Here's Wright. Antetokounmpo against McDaniel. And the basket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reid with a screen on right. Edwards passes to Reid. Here's Beauchamp. Edwards defending. Giannis inside. Gobert on him. The kick out to right. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot for the lead. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Randle passes to Reid. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Reid's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Giannis inside. Defended by Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Randle kicks to Edwards. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Middleton dishes to Jackson. Kicks it down to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis outside. Back to Middleton for the tie. And the Bucks miss again. Minnesota shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting. Edwards, that's good.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Milwaukee making a switch. Portis is checked in.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Randle. Softly drops in the floater. Randle's got 11.
The lefty floater from Randle, a bit funky from the big man, but a nice soft touch there.
Pass to Jackson. Now Middleton. In the corner, right with it. Off on the layup. Timberwolves leading by 5. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Edwards passes to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Gobert against Portis. Wright dishes to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X Factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Here's White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Wright. Reed finds Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randall to take over.
Jackson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Edwards passes to Reed. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And Middleton kicks to Portis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Outside Jackson. That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. And there's Jackson. That is DeJuan Wright. And it's Beauchamp in at the 5 down low. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Timberwolves making a change here. Mars is checked in. A different look for Milwaukee. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, Giannis. Pass to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. 6 points for Taurean Prince.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Fires of the pass to Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Green. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They set the pick. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Knocks it loose. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Giannis kicks to Lillard. Edwards with it. Lillard picks him up. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 11. Lopez passes to Giannis. Here's Garza. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Takes it inside, out to the right wing. There's the pass to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. They kick it out to Green, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. There's the pass to Randall. Here's Garza. Now Edwards. Lopez covering. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
It's a good decision there. Giannis isn't easy to stick with, especially after the screen.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Gobert finds Edwards. .23 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Garza, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. Lillard against Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean...
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
here on 2K. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randle has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Edey.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Williams passes to Bane. Morant against Conley. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Morant looking for an opening. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bane against Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
From deep, Bane, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards against Bane. Left side, Edwards. Nice move. It's tipped. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Here's Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Now here's Conley. Yet to see a basket. Gobert with a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Conley passes to Randle. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot to halt the run. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. .46 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Here's Edwards, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Desmond Bane.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Edwards. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. For three, Randall knocks down the triple. Randall's got 5.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Outside Morant. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Timberwolves trail by 3. On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5. Kept alive. Back to DiVincenzo. Tries again. It's Reid with a drive. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, Bane. Covered by Alexander Walker. Bane, the pass to Aldama. Back to Bane. Uncovered. And another basket for Memphis. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And they go to the intentional foul. And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Morant against DiVincenzo. Aggressive take from Morant. Smart passes to Morant. The double clutch. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Morant's got 13 now.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
That ties it up.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Aldama outside. Back to Morant. Inside. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Kicks it out to Smart. Clark, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Morant. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pass to Garza. And he buries his first look.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. A minute 42 left in the second. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Morant against DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the three off target. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And here's Bain. Back to Clark. Outside Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. Jackson surveying the D with the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with it. Still no points. Puts it up. Clark grabs the board.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Stolen by Reed. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Jackson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Edie Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Smart up top. Check by Randall. Jackson the screen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
His hang time on the rim
puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Edie. No good, off the front rim. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Here's Reed. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. And for Minnesota, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Edwards. Edwards finishes strong against the D.
And sometimes Edwards makes defenses feel helpless. Tough shot there.
Outside Morant. The three ball. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Well, a risky pass there. And if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. 5 on the clock. Reed. And the bucket is good. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Stolen by Jackson. Kennard for three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Baseline drive. The rebound by Edie.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Morant against McDaniels. Outside Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Randall against Smart. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Jackson, pass to Aldama. Kicks it out to Jackson. DiVincenzo with the steal. for three. Randall. Memphis with a rebound. Now Jackson. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Counted. Good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Pass to Randall. 3 seconds left, and he takes it up and lays it in. Randall's got 11 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Minnesota up by 1. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. Here's Randle. Count that bucket. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Payne against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Kennard, he's checked in for Bane. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Some changes for Memphis. Smart comes in for Clark, and it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Edwards. McDaniels finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, they get the rebound. Reed passes to Gobert. To the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. And here's Morant. Driving to the basket.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. He's off on the second. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Randall, the pass to Edwards. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Gobert, and the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside for Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert passes to Reed. Elbow shot on the way, and Gobert with the basket on the assist by Reed. Gobert's got 5 points now in the quarter. Morant with it. Randall's in his pocket. Kicks it out to Kennard to tie it up. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Kennard. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Pass to LaRavia. And Gobert with a block. McDaniels passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside for Randall, to the left wing. McDaniels passes to Reed. Edwards against Kennard. It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
McDaniels against Morant. Arabia passes to Morant. No good again that time. Reed against Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
14 foul.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Right side, Morant. Drives to the hoop. And the shot goes in. Here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Whoa, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Morant finds Jackson, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
Kept alive. Here's Gafford. Thompson for the triple. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Pass to Bane. For the three. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Bane. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute played. The drive by Doncic. Thompson outside. Pass to Gafford. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep.
I like Morant's workman-like approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
In the corner, it's Bane. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Washington with a screen on Bane. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked. They retain possession. Thompson finds Irving. Thompson looking for an opening. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Morant. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And Doncic. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Now here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Doncic against Morant. The three. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Bane against Irving. On the wing, Doncic. Shoots over Morant. Gafford controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant against Doncic. Morant drives in.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Bane against Irving. Out to Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Fires it up. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
Morant outside. Here's Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Dallas shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Memphis trailing here. And here's Morant. Jackson finds Bane. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
Doncic outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the center position. Driving inside. And Kleber slams it in.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Chalk up 2 there.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Morant with the steal. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Doncic against Morant. Now, here's Doncic, guarded closely. Exum finds Doncic. Kleber with a screen on Morant. Clock at 4. And Kleber slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Morant against Doncic. Morant passes to Clark. Knocked loose. Doncic with the steal. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Doncic powers it home.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
There's a screen by Aldama. And it's Morant missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Clark outside. Out to Morant for 3. Sinks the triple. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Morant against Doncic. And it's Exum in the corner. Out to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Prosper's checked in, and it's Marshall in for Klay Thompson. Then for the Grizzlies, Aravia's checked in, and it's Luke Kennard in for Bane. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. And it's Memphis on the break. Stolen by Lively. Here's Irving. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Jackson passes to LaRavia. Outside for Smart. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Aldama. Makes it off the glass. Aldama's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Exum passes to Marshall. Now, here's Exum. Kennard covering. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Right side, Smart. Inside, Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Here's Irving. That shot missing. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. The kick out to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Washington inside. Guarded by Jackson. A shot's good from Irving.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Dante Exum is checked in for Irving. And Memphis also making a switch. Morant's checked in. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. To the wing right side. Stolen by Washington. Fast break Dallas. And then Washington with the dunk.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now, here's Exum. Nothing on the board. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Anywhere on the arc, Thompson is a threat. You have to do all you can to run him off that line.
Morant against Doncic. Edey. Outside for Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Exum deciding where to go with it. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Offensive rebound. Down low. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Smart kicks to Kennard. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Washington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Zach Edey picks one up. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw missing.
T.J. Washington taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Prosper's checked in. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Irving's checked in for Dante Exum. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Doncic. Memphis also making some changes. Laravia's checked in. And it's Bane in for Marcus Smart. Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Gafford is screen on Morant. To the inside. Gafford kicks to Marshall. The 3. Good on the triple. Marshall's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And the basket by Jackson.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Mavs.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Mavericks making a change here. Lively's checked in. Kennard against Irving. Lively is screen on Kennard. Irving passes to Lively. Irving up top. Kennard covering. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Lively a screen on Kennard. Irving dishes to Marshall. Morant with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Now Irving. 10 points for him. Pass to Marshall. Here's Prosper. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duty. With this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Kennard is out there with John Morant. And it's LaRavia in at the 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. To the middle, here's Jackson. Pass to LaRavia. Irving with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Doncic. Ooh, Doncic capping off the break.
Oh, man, this guy's got such quick hands. Kyrie knows how to get into the passing lanes and creates offense for him and his teammates.
Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. Outside for Jackson. Back to Jackson from deep. And Irving pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 11. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Jackson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Doncic looking it over. And on the way from Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson down low. Washington's on him. Shoots. Jackson kicks to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Washington. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
And so they foul intentionally. Morant, he's checked in for Jackson.
First team foul. Checking in for the
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Doncic against Morant. And Gafford throws it down.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Doncic passes to Washington. Doncic against Morant. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Morant throws it down.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Washington with the screen on Morant. Doncic passes to Washington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Out to Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Over Bain.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
Thompson outside. Back to Doncic. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time. And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Kennard against Irving. Driving in. Here's Gafford. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Morant against Doncic. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Irving looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. Floats one, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there was some time.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Onside.
tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
And now Dallas' starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Now here's Washington. On the wing, Irving. George defending. Takes the 3. And it's Irving missing. And the 76ers with possession. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Irving. Launches a 3. Counted from distance.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Yeah, very efficient. Paul George is a finisher in the painted area.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Washington. Out left to the wing. The 3. The rebound by Yabusele. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's McCain. Shot clock at 6. Yabusele. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Maxey passes to Embiid. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
And here's Doncic outside. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey against Doncic. It's stolen by Doncic. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Yabusele. The Sixers again can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 5. Doncic left side. Pass to Irving. The 3-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Washington, a screen on Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. Up and over Doncic. Washington grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside Irving. Doncic outside. Washington outside. Off the mark there with a 3. 76ers trail by 3. And Maxey, here we go, kicks it to George. Back to Maxey, puts up a 3, hits a 3-pointer.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked by Embiid. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter here. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Maxey against Doncic. Pass to Gafford. He takes it in. Doncic, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's George. Here's Yabusele. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Fires top of the key. A nice shot by McCain.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Mavericks trail by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Lowry. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to McCain. Back to Lowry. Drops in the short one.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Here's Doncic. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Exum's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Doncic. Drummond grabs the miss.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead. Doncic outside. Out to Kleba. To the paint. Exum outside. Pass to Doncic. The 11-footer. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Doncic has got 5 now. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Pass to Exum. Out to Thompson. The 3 is up. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
Lowry with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Pulls up, high post. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Doncic passes to Lively. Stolen by Drummond. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. Back to Martin. Here's Oubre. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's see what you got.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. Irving's checked in for Dallas. Marshall comes in for Doncic. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Drummond. Outside Maxey. 1:16 left in the first half. Martin outside. 6 to shoot. And Maxey, here we go. Back to Martin. Martin outside. Misses the three. Mavericks trail by 6. Going inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up, and a defensive-minded big man in Maxi Kleber. When he's making shots, he's so valuable, Doris.
Well, B.A., he is on the floor because of his defensive versatility. To me, one of the most underrated defenders in the league. He can be cross-positional, but you're right. He's got to be a legit threat offensively. Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. It's stolen by Drummond. And now the Sixers on the break. Martin with the ball. Exum picks him up. Here's Maxey. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Marshall penetrating. Lively passes to Irving. The three is up. And it's Martin with the rebound. Maxey surveys. And here's Martin. Fires the three. Martin with the bucket. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
The Mavericks, 20.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. And it's Gafford in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Maxey, and he drives in. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets the three fly, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington outside. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Doncic. Back to Washington. Doncic right side. A strong finish by Doncic.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
George against Thompson. Now here's George. Defense is right there. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Mavericks trail by 5. Now Gafford. Thompson right side. Gafford with a screen on George. Thompson passes to Doncic. George with it. Now Doncic defending. It's a one-on-one situation. Puts it up from 12. And George with the basket on the assist from Maxey. George has got 6 points.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. 3-level scorer, gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Embiid finds George. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Martin outside. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Doncic. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Mavericks trail by 7. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Kicks it to Doncic. There's the triple. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, dangerous corner pocket shot from Luka Doncic. This guy is on point.
Martin with a screen on Doncic. The shot from 20 feet out. They get it back. Can't get the putback. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. There's the 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Prosper comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Here's McCain, all alone. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Hardy. Takes it inside. And he banks in the layup. Hardy's got his first bucket in this one.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And he gets it to go.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Dallas also making a switch. Exum's checked in. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Hardy. Baseline jumper. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry, good.
Kyle Lowry sees an opportunity to put the ball on the deck and takes advantage.
Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Marshall. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Lowry. 11 points in the game. Martin outside. Here's McCain. Good if it goes. And that's not going to go. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Philadelphia leading by 3. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Doncic. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And so it's Dallas with it. To tie it up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's George on the dribble.
Oh! Wow! Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Doncic passes to Washington. Out to Thompson. Washington, a screen on George. Back to Washington.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Maxey against Doncic. Pass to Embiid. Releases. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson with it. Washington left side. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Now here's Maxey. George outside. Lets it fly. Doncic with a block. And he recovers it. Back to Maxey. Down low. 5 to shoot. Offensive board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Washington, a screen on Maxey. Here's Doncic. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh!
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Washington a screen. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
Doncic hits them both.
Now, this guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to George. Looking to get back on track. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. There's a screen. Maxey with it. Checked by Washington. Inside. Maxey passes to Embiid. The wide open shot is on the money. And the 76ers lead by 2.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Doncic into the lane. In the paint. Luka.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Embiid against Gafford. It's George on the wing. Here's Yabusele. Outside Maxey. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Gafford the screen. Doncic passes to Washington to take the lead. Offensive rebound. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
For three, Maxey. It's good from beyond the arc.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Washington. Pass to Irving. Maxey against Doncic. Irving for three. The rebound by Embiid. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Trey Thompson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day,
and talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Abusele out there with George. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. Now here is George, following the miss by Giannis. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Pass to McCain. A second chance effort, and Embiid lays it in.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And that one's good, Maxey.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And to Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
And they double up Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. It results in a great look.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And that one's good by Lopez.
Part of Brook Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. On the wing, George, defended by Middleton. From about 19 feet, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Now the 76ers on the break. Here's McCain, and he converts the layup.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Giannis.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Embiid against Lopez. Now here's George. He's covered closely. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw this game. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Embiid. And up the floor again, the 76ers running the floor.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And so it's Philadelphia in the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Back to Lowry. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Lowry's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Green kicks to Connaughton. Nails the 16-footer. Connaughton's got his first points of the game.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Martin's in the post, working on Prince. Drummond dishes to Lowry. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. The Bucks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Portis finds Connaughton. Now, Wright. Prince with a screen on Lowry. Here's Wright. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 10. And the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Taurean Prince. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Jackson in for Green. Here's McCain. Guarded by Jackson. From 18 feet away, Drummond. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happened. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
The kick out to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Martin with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Yep, it counts.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Giannis. Wow, Giannis with the strong finish inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Martin, the pass to Lowry. Outside for Martin. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Giannis outside. Back to Middleton. There's the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee. Pass to McCain. Drills it from outside. McCain's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Portis against Martin. And stolen by Maxey. And he drives in. Here's Drummond. Martin kicks to Martin. Oubre outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond with it. Guarded now by Prince.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Green gets it to go.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Oubre outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
It's good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Back to Maxey. Outside for Martin. Here's the three. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Martin. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia. Beauchamp passes to Lillard. Portis against Martin. Here's Lillard, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Left side, Maxey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from... Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Get ready for the half-court shot drums, ladies. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. The three-pointer, no good. The 76ers leading by 11. kicks it out to Maxey. The shot's good on the... Assist by George. Maxey's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the 76ers. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added...
Oh, what a move! Giannis!
Boy, you have to respect the quickness of Lillard now because he's excellent in using his hands to complement those quick feet to come up with steals.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Antetokounmpo with the steal. 90 seconds now into the second half. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's George. Embiid trying to break loose. Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Outside for Jackson. Lillard from outside drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Middleton. Back to Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. Middleton outside. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Stolen by Middleton. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He doesn't get the second one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Right against Lowry. Cutting the screen. Pass to Lowry. Here's McCain. Takes a 3. That one, no good. Bucks trail by 8. Right outside to the inside. Beauchamp, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
He's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Lowry drives in. Count that one. Lowry's got 6.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
driving the lane. The kick out to Wright. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to Martin. Philadelphia leading by 8. 1:03 left to play in the third. Here's Lowry. Got a hand on it.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Prince, the pass to Portis. Back to Prince. Outside Portis. No good from outside. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Lowry nails both of them. Bucks trail by 10. Right outside. Pass to Beauchamp. Got it from 16 feet. He has 6.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
Now here's Drummond. Plenty of space. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the 76ers lead by 10. Wright dishes to Prince. Shoots the 3. No good that time. Can't hit that one. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. 76ers lead by 10. And we'll get... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxey. Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Paul George. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Nobody stopping Embiid on the break there. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Now, here's Maxey to the middle. A nice shot by McCain.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Giannis slashing. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George. Free throw good. Giannis. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Maxey against Lillard. Pass to McCain. Out to the right wing. Embiid kicks to Maxey. 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 10. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton from past the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And that one misses. The 76ers leading by 12. Maxey kicks to George. Pass to McCain. Cracks in the tray.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard to end the run. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid, the pass to Yabusele. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 13. Giannis high post.
Philadelphia foul. McCain. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Picked away.
2 minutes.
Lopez against Embiid. Here's McCain. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. And the rejection by Giannis. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Lillard finds Jackson. Lillard surveying the D. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:14 left in the fourth. With the drive. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Philadelphia.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Maxey against Lillard. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg.
And it's the Bucks to start out. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ann are the one and the two. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 4. Minnesota on D. Lillard with the ball. Middleton outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels from long range. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Antetokounmpo, bam!
Giannis has great confidence and he's playing with it here.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Jackson. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards, a pass to Conley. Clock at 6. To the inside. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Lopez. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Lillard. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. They get the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
They set the screen. Edwards for 3. On target from range.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Count it.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Another shot. Gobert, that's good.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Conley. Here's Lillard. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Parries it from 3. Edwards has got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. And here's Middleton. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Lillard finds Middleton over McDaniels. Middleton, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And they'll get another chance. Garza passes to Conley. Here's Garza. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Middleton up top. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Giannis anticipating there and just creates his own chance.
Edwards against Jackson. Inside, here's Garza. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And Giannis throws it down.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
The play is under video review. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Beauchamp comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Middleton. And it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Jackson. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for McDaniels.
Great concentration in close. Damian Lillard, an effective three-level scorer.
Pass to Conley. Here's Garza. Back to Reed. Again, it's Minnesota converting.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. They lead by 2. And the second quarter is... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the 5 down low.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Portis with a screen on Randall. Lillard passes to Portis. Misses the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
To the wing on the left. Here's Garza. And the layup is good off the glass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Trent outside. Out to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound.
Love the pop in Portis' game right now. Superb job hitting the offensive glass. DiVincenzo against Lillard. Out to the right wing.
They set the pick. Here's Randall. The rebound by the Bucks.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Lillard on the drive, and the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Beauchamp. Tips it up. Here's Portis. Pass to Lillard. They shoot again. Lillard converting inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Pass to Prince from deep. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Prince has gotten himself on the board with a three there. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Out to the right wing. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Lillard passes to Beauchamp. Stolen by Reed. Here is DiVincenzo. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. Knocks it loose. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yep, that one goes. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
McDaniels with it. Jackson in his pocket. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. Now Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Shot is good by Edwards.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jackson can't get it to go. Here's McDaniels. Puts the move on. Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. Reed a screen on right. To the paint. Reed passes to McDaniels. Right side Reed. 4-3. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks trail by 6. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Shot from the inbound. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. Right outside. Launches it.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
McDaniels against Jackson. McDaniels passes to Reed. Edwards with it. 4 on the clock. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. Now right defending. Here's Reed. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Antetokounmpo drives in. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes.
Here's Edwards. Nice shot from the wing. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's the 3. Edwards, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Right outside. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. And it's now only a 5-point Timberwolves lead. It's McDaniels on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. Out on his own on the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so they foul intentionally. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, they got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Who wants a t-shirt?
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. 6 to shoot. Trent the pass to Beauchamp. Good on the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Here's Conley. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call.
That one's off. That one's no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. It's stolen by Trent. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here they come with numbers in transition. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Two-handed power slam.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
With 4 on the clock, that shot is off.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for the Bucks, Bobby Portis.
That free throw good from Portis. Trent from long range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Julius Randle, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the center position. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Mike Conley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that can have a big impact.
Allie, thank you. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Jackson outside. Tries the spin move. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Lopez can't hit. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Jackson.
Good on both. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Lillard right side. Randle against Middleton. Lopez, the screen. And that one's good. Middleton.
That is tough, watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Knocks down the long J. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
It's Lillard with the drive. Knocked away and stolen by Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Back to Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Reed to screen on Lillard. Outside Reed. Gobert passes to Reed. With the clock winding down. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Bucks trail by 6. To the right side. Here's Middleton. Soft touch off the glass.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game, he'll take that shot.
Here's Randall with the drive. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Randall. Inside. The 3 is up. They get it again. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. Reed to screen on Lillard. Here's Edwards. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Edwards has got 7 now in this quarter. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert, and the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Reed. Lets the 3 fly. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Minnesota leading by 6. Gobert passes to Edwards. Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Slams it in.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Now Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Fader on the way. Edwards, no good. And here's Milwaukee now. They trail by 9, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him with an 8. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's McDaniels. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Now this is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. No one near Conley as he lets it go. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here's Morant. Following the basket by Julius Randle. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. The coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Morant. He's got 6 on the shot clock. And there's the try. Payne for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Bain. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shot from the wing. Uses the glass to drop it in. Morant's got 8 points.
This is what Morant does best. A natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bain, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Outside Edwards. He takes it in. Randle against Jackson. Randle gets to Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Conley's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Minnesota. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Randle outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Edwards. No good on that one. Great D that time from Bain. To the wing on the left. Inside. Morant surveying the D. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 14.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And over the screen for Edwards. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now Morant, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Edwards. Off the inbound, no good. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5 down low. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Here's Morant. Stolen by McDaniels. Alexander Walker on the wing. His first shot coming late. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Bain. Aldama passes to Morant. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Alexander Walker finds McDaniels. Here's Garza. There's the drive. DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Alexander Walker. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Aldama. Reed with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Reed with the screen on Smart. Smart against DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. They swipe it. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Bombed up there for Clark. Stolen by Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Now Alexander Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. It's Clark with the rebound. Morant outside. Shoots in deep. Clark outside. Kennard with the ball. Clock at 6. Back to Clark. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McDaniels makes it off the glass. McDaniels got 4 this quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Left side, Smart. Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Well, you love a quick 3 points up the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Conley left side. And the 3 off target. Morant outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Morant. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shot. Drumline. They're measuring up the shots.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 2. Kennard's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 11. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Memphis making a change here. Arabia's checked in. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Here's Gobert. Count that one. Gobert's got his first basket.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Here's Reed driving to the basket. That one goes. Count it.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Jackson looking it over. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Randall left side. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. There's the lob to Jackson. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Count that bucket. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Back to Jackson. Kennard for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got his 5th rebound in this one. At the elbow, it's Gobert. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Reed. Then for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. Conley inside the line, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Memphis leading by 7. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It's Jackson with the drive. Count it. Jackson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Miller kicks to Randall. Miller, the pass to Randall. Jackson against Conley. Back to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
That one is off.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Here's Jackson. He's got 8. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. There's a screen by Aldama. He lobs it up. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th, G.G. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Laravia in at the small forward. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Both teams will make substitutions. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Edwards inside, guarded by Morant. Back to Edwards. This one for 3. Doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Morant passes to Clark. That one misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and they pick up 2.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Morant against McDaniel. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall left side. Reed kicks to Randall. Spins. Pass to Edwards. Randall against Smart. The 8-footer. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Memphis leading by 10. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels with the ball. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Morant against McDaniel. And another miss by Memphis. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards finds Reed. Edwards looking it over. Smart with the steal. Morant outside. It's stolen by Edwards. Cloak loose. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Memphis leading by 9. And no good. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Clark kicks to Morant. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 35 in the game.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Edwards, good. Here's Morant. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Edwards against Morant. So it's Memphis picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.